Come on, guy. Move. Estimate team, possibly. Oh my god, what is going on here? What is this? There's literally passengers falling from the sky and climbing out the pavement. Well, tell them not to cut this anymore. Oi! Get off that! Get off that tree! I just put a no cut on that, you scumbag. I'll have your tail for that, you scumbag. Yeah, you're being fired now, pal. How do you like that? Unbelievable. I'm sorry, boss, I didn't get the order. Oh! Wrong button. That's the danger with having a baseball bat on a hotkey.
Did you just hit the patient?
Yep. I've now got a bruised knee. I presume we now go and get the stuff and put it on the boat somewhere. Oh, here we go. How is that going to fit on here? No way is this going to fit on here. Okay. Oh my god, what's going on with his arms? Cartboard, cargo too large. Wait, did the game lie to me? Okay. I appear to be underwater whilst holding some cargo. How do we get back on the shore? He's a great swimmer. Can we get back up? There we go. There he is. I see you can't find a scumbag when you want one. There's one. Right, somebody just attacked me. Hey! I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Keep absolutely still. His vision's based on movement.
Where'd he go? I can't see him anymore.
While you're down there, Paul, if you could grab a couple of pieces of silver.
Down where I've just gone up.
I can't remember where it was.
Hey, I'm not moving. You can't attack me when I'm not moving. It's like I put glasses on. You can't hit me. Zombie.
Up.
Why'd you shoot Barney? He literally shot the security guard in the head.
What's that walking towards you?
Hang on. Looks like some kind of crab. It's a three-legged crab. Oh, he looks very excited or happy. Yeah, you're on Twitch. Well done. Hello. Yeah. He's really happy about it. He's like, woohoo. I can boogie. Brilliant. Well, I suppose if you have a lot of wind turbines and they're isolated from something else, it probably will trigger it. But 10,000 divided by max 300 is 33.33. How will I build 0.33 of a turbine, Captain Flint? You know, there's a timeout button right next to your name. I can see it. And my mouse is not that far away. Am I being pups now? No, I'd shout at you if I was being pups.
Do you want a timeout? Do you? Do you want a timeout? Do you, mate?
You can almost see him in your face.
Do you want a timeout?
No, Ken's in there. He's got a stiff neck.
So Ken's got a stiff neck. I can fix that.
I reckon he has.
I can fix that. Where is he? that sorted his neck right out.
Yeah, and they're happy about it, look. You want some, Fred? The thing is, when you're in your base doing stuff, he's out here just bashing your tadpole. Knock him to the surface, and then he'll drown. Whoa!
Whoa!
Did he just get pinged?
Yes!
He did! He just got yeeted! That is brilliant! He just went like a kilometre south.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. As if. So Dave has upper arm pain and swelling, which according to Gemini means he's a zombie. You feeling better, Dave? There you go. You're cured! Yeah, indeed. Hello, Adam. Because my press-up technique is definitely an educational thing.
Huh? Did Mrs. Squirrel walk in at the right moment then?
I just said I'll do 10. If they do give me 10 subs, I'll do press-ups. She knows I won't get past 2.
Oh, Benner!
Right, Benner. I'm doing it, Benner.
Disappears off screen. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
4, 5. Oh boy!
That's 10. Thank you for the squirrel gifts, guys. Good afternoon, guys. Happy Saturday. How are we all doing? There's no game yet, no audio, so don't worry. Right. Hope you're well. Today, and probably tomorrow, because Steam Neckfest... Neckfest? Steam... I can't talk. Shall I just go away and start again? Steam Next Fest ends on Monday, I think it is. So there's a whole bunch of demos that I want to play. So we're going to have a look at them. I haven't fired any of them up. All I've done is install them. But I've gone through and carefully curated my list. Some are sim-based, some are management-based. But the first one we're going to try is called Truck Simulator USA 2026. Okay? So we're going to try that one first. And by the way, Kyver, thank you for 5 months. And Psycho Man, thank you for 31. Monkey Nuts 37, Chewbacca 47, and Carl Downs with 99 months. Thank you, guys. Right, with that out of the way, let me click play on this. Made with Unity. OBS, there we go. There we go. Welcome to Truck Simulator 2026. This is a demo version, so some features and details are still being polished. Use only keyboard and mouse. Thank you for hitting the roads. Okay, keyboard and mouse it is. Yeah, no, that wasn't me, Captain Flint. That was the game. That wasn't me punching the mic. Sound. Music. Okay. How do you actually change anything? Wait a minute. Overall volume 43%. What? Truck volume 50. Why is the music louder than the truck? What's going on? Accelerate. W. Brake. I can't change any graphics. I can't even make this 4K. Steering, camera control, mirrors on and off with Z, change camera with C, tab for inventory. Inventory? Hello? There is no game audio, Kenway. I can't hear anything right now. Turn signal, don't need them. Wipers, yeah. Engine on off, right, okay. Garage. Okay, a new game then. Let's try that. Let's hope there's some audio. Fuel, planned gas stops in advance. An empty tank will result in downtime and wasted time. Okay. Here you'll find endless highways, bustling cities and quiet roadside motels. From coast to coast, your truck will be a loyal motorhome. Okay. Feel the real power of American trucks, but every trucker has a first road to travel. Oh my god, the frames. What? Oh, jeez. That's not smooth, is it? Right. Wait a minute. Can I just... Out the door, can I just say something here? This graphic... This here? This looks awfully familiar. I've seen this somewhere before. Let me just put my... Let me put my stuff back. 1 second. That needs to go back up there. I'll get this centered in a minute. Right, that's about center. Yeah, where's the chat? Chat's fine. Right, was it I? Remove the truck from the handbrake. Isn't it easier to remove the handbrake from the truck than it is to remove the truck from the handbrake? We'll look over this. Right. We'll press space. Okay. S. Let me turn this audio down. Sounds like a Kenny. Does it have gears? What was the key? C for camera. Wait, we're meant to be grabbing that trailer? Are we meant to grab that? Drive and reverse by pressing S. God, that's loud. I'm not pressing a key and this thing's like just in cruise control. Perfect. Turn off the engine by pressing I and activate the handbrake by pressing space. Okay. Switch to first-person view with C and look at the door handle and press F. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what now? Did we just get out of a truck? Say what? Road train. Walk to the trailer cables and press... Wait, that's suddenly... We've got a gap from here. Press F to confirm. Walk to the trailer and press F. Yeah, okay. What do we do now, then? Press F to interact... Oh, there you go. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? Go to trailer legs and raise them by pressing F. Hold F to raise and lower the legs. Approach the front wheel, point the cursor at the HUD, or the bonnet for us, UK, and press F to... Oh, why are we doing this? Wait, what am I missing here? Approach the front wheel. This front wheel or this front wheel? This front wheel. There we go. Point the camera at the radiator cap and press F to open it. Hold F to start pouring antifreeze. Okay. What happens if we put too much in? Wait, what? When you let go, it drains it back out again. This is weird. Point the camera at the oil cap and press F. Do we do this every time we travel? Or is it just a demo? Point the camera at the engine control unit and press F. Right, where the heck is the engine control unit? Right. What are we doing to this? Screw the bolts to change ECM. What? Has this just been in for a major service? Press escape to close the hood and move away from the engine. Alright. Look at the door and press F to get back in, right? Right, do we start the engine now?
How do you make a octopus laugh? With tentacles. I'll see myself out Sclove.
Lieutenant Dan, thank you for 53 months. Henry, thank you for 119. And Ollie, thank you for 43. Look at the trees in the distance. Doing some weird stuff. We like Washington or something. Is there any traffic? Press Z to turn on the mirror rear's view. Okay. Press Q and E to interact. Oh, okay. Indicate left. The ghost town of Washington. Seriously, is there just no AI? I wonder if the traffic lights work. Oh my god, turn! Steering's a bit slow, to say the least. This is quite amusing. Well, the traffic lights work. There's nobody around. There's no people. There's no cars. It's just complete ghost town. Wait, I heard a car then. I just heard a car. What is going on with these graphics? This is a tutorial. I think so. Oh, that didn't sound good. This gearbox. No, we're going anyway. I don't care if we get a fine. Failed stop at red light. Minus $1,000. Okay, hang on. Let me try that again. Failed stop at red light. Minus $1,000. It's okay. We've got 348,000 left. What's weird is, like, if you let go of your controls, the throttle stays at the same level. Oh, there's a car! There's the rock. Look! Is he moving? This is like a really early tech demo. More than an actual demo. It's barely a concept. Last one was green and you still got a fine. Nice. Why is the speed limit 30 miles an hour down here? Oh, it's 50 now. There we go. Come on, let's go! That guy's going so slow. Oh, jeez. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, the steering. I can't get used to the steering. Do I have anti-aliasing on? Mate, you can't even change the graphic options. You can't change the resolution. You can't change anything. You can't change the audio settings. You can't change anything. I don't know what aliasing's turned on. The graphic settings weren't even yes or no. The graphic settings were, there you go, there's some graphic settings. Well, at least there's AI on the main road, on the highway. I need to find out if there's any collision. We need to do this for science, hang on. They're all driving in lane 4. Oh, he's brake testing me! Yeah, you'll do. Let's find out. Oh, we do have collision. Hey! No fine for that. No fine. Oh yeah, 1,500. Let's see if we can hit 2 at once. Amazing. Right, so 30 kilometers in 30 minutes. Is that the destination, or are we just driving down a really long road? You think your PS2 had better graphics? PS3 maybe. No, Atomic Junkie. I've never seen. That's original. What are you talking about? That UI is completely original. J Jinx, thank you for a bullseye 50 months. Does it have physics? Can you tip the trailer? What do you mean tip it? It's not a tipping trailer, is it? Why did the AI is driving around? Look, they're all doing it. They kind of spam the brake lights. So here's the thing. We're in America, I presume. It did say, look at that truck lean. Look at this, look at this. Look at the look. Look at this suspension. What the heck? Mate, you need stiffer springs on that. Physics confirmed, yeah? Why is it showing kilometers in America? When you left the city, it was 30 minutes. I thought so. It's not gone down, has it? Oh, there's a lot of brake testing going on. So down the bottom left, we've got what looks like a health bar. We've got a health bar, a snack bar, a drink bar, and a tiredness bar. Which implies you can get hurt in this game. Did you look at the destination? I don't know if there is a destination. I think what's going to happen is we're going to drive down this road and at some point it's going to go, thanks for playing the demo. Oh, it's the police. Do you get extra? Nope, $1,500. Same amount. $1,500. I don't think there's anything more to this, if I'm honest. I'll keep driving for a bit, but I've got a feeling it's like a city and a very long highway, and that's it. Is this the alpha version? Mate, this is the demo. Truck Sim USA 2026 demo. Available now on Steam. A map button? No, there's no M key. Let me show you the settings if I can. Here you go. You got wipers 1 and 2, turn signals, handbrake, engine, interact, accelerate and brake and steer, camera control, mirrors, change camera, inventory. That's your lot. And up here, the overall volume is set to 43%, which I can't seem to change. I don't know how you change that. The music volume is set to 70, the effects are set to 20, and the truck volumes are 53. Notice the lack of graphical controls. So tab, that's my inventory. C to change camera. There are 3 cameras. That one, and that one. There's no horn. The wipers. That's number 2. Wait, that's 1. That's 2. 2 seems to turn it off again. No, there's no bacon. There's no horn. There's a handbrake. That's it. F1 and F2. F2 does that. Call for evacuation. That's where somebody comes along and tells you to get out of your truck. And there's call for fueling. I don't think there's anything else to this game. I could be wrong, but I think this might be it. What if you get out and unplug your trailer cables? Okay, let's try that. Right, handbrake on. Safety first. Press F. Exit unavailable. Move the truck to a designated exit zone. Okay, we won't be doing that. These gear changes are properly weird. You can also press Z to bring up the cameras. That's it. Yeah, I think this is the demo. I think the demo is literally drive down a highway and watch other vehicles steer around corners like this. Oh, the engine sounds are not great. The graphics, like, the fact that I can't change to 4K, you can see the LOD in front of you. Like, if you pay attention to the white lines, look what happens to the white lines. You can literally see where the end of the... Ooh! Speeding violation. And now I've got a helicopter on us. Wow, he's a pretty tough cookie. Look at that. They're getting ready for GTA. Whoa, somebody just slammed into me. That like a Black Hawk helicopter. What the heck was that? Yeah, so I think basically this is it. Oh, I can see a city ahead. We'll keep driving. That may be the destination. Maybe we'll get off and deliver to the destination. That'll be the end of the demo. It doesn't look that bad, but ATS does all this already. I mean, I think you've got a point though. It's not really bringing anything new to the table that we don't already have, except that you can get out of the truck and pour antifreeze oil, change the ECU, and disconnect the trailer. That's the one thing you can do. It is quite literally, Tom, telling me to take the racing line. It's saying straight line it. That's what Sammy would do. I don't think we were just getting chased by cops. I think the cops were pulling that guy over. That was nothing to do with me. Right, so the racing line is about here. Okay, that's a very strong barrier. Now I'm hoping that's our destination, but I've no clue because the kilometers hasn't been coming down. No, you can't. Because if you look at the truck itself, it doesn't take any damage. It's got a full tank of fuel. It hasn't gone down in fuel. The repair state of the truck hasn't changed. We've done 38 miles per hour, but we have 30 kilometers left. And it's constantly 10:56 a.m.
Saturday night trucking with Squirrel and us nuts. Oh, I mean, hey Paul and chat. I'm going to go on a limb and say this leaves a lot to be wanting.
Yeah, Chris, I think there's I think we need to sort of summarize what we've been seeing here. Right, so currently in this demo, you can't change any graphic settings or any audio settings, so I can't make this look any better. The time of day does seem to move very, very slowly, like it's in real time. I don't know if the sun moves because it's too slow to move. I haven't seen any weather apart from sunshine. The audio is not great on the truck. The gear changes are weird. The frame rate's like, it's a demo. It's not optimized. The visuals themselves are very kind of basic Unity. I think they've got a long way to go before they even look anything like ATS. So they're kind of way behind. You've got one truck and one trailer so far. The physics are kind of very basic at the moment. They're very primitive. That is clearly nicked off a certain game. It looks very identical. And then if you look at the bottom right, there's a concept of a health bar. Food and drink and sleep. So... Oh, and you can get out the truck. I mean, the biggest thing at the moment is you can get out the truck and do some engine stuff and trailer disconnect. That's the new thing that it brings to the table. Apart from that, you know, what are they trying to do? Just copy a game? And the AI is super derpy. I'm not going that way. I don't even know what this is. I mean, if you're going to make a truck game, why don't you just make your own, like, make a truck game that's different? Why would you just blatantly copy one? That's what I don't quite understand. It's better than rig and roll. If I had to say, when is this going to come out as a full game, I think we're a long way away. Now, 18 Wheels of Steel had loads going for it. This has got nothing at the moment. Although I will say, I've just noticed the mirrors down on the bonnet there. The mirrors actually work. There's no controller support, no wheel support. You can only use mouse and keyboard. So it's a long, long, long way off being finished. 20 years. I mean, I don't know how many people have worked on this. This feels to me like a one-man demo. You know, put it this way. When you see what one person can do with Running Train, and then you see what this is, you're thinking, really? That is a sharp highway turn. What's something you'd want from a truck sim that you don't have right now? I think bigger maps is the main thing, isn't it? The problem with truck sims at the moment is, like, when you drive into a city, it doesn't feel like a city because of the scale. It's like 1 to 20 or whatever. You drive in, you can drive through the other side in like 10 minutes, if that. It doesn't feel like a big city. You need a better scale. 1 to 1 is definitely too much. We need something better than 1 to 1. Maybe like, I don't know, 1 to 5 or something. So it's like really drivable, but not insanely long. Microsoft Flight Sim needs to make Microsoft Flight Sim for trucks. I don't think they'll get into the trucking game, if I'm honest. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're heading to city. I think we're just driving down a very, very long highway. I think this is the demo right here. We're not going anywhere, that's the point. We don't have a destination. We just have a demo road. Just cope with it. Thank you for 112.
Can't always catch you live, but kept the sub. Keep it up, pal.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Just cope with it. There's a map button in the escape menu. You see, this is why the game likes to make you feel like there are... Look, you click on that, nothing happens. You click on skills, dangerous route, 3 of 10. Main idea, unique upgrade system. The progression system not only motivates the player to complete jobs, but also makes leveling more meaningful and connects to the type of work performed. Each player can choose which skills to develop based on their playstyle and preference. Main concept. To level up a specific upgrade bench, the player must complete delivery orders related to that branch. There are multiple upgrade branches, each focused on a specific type of cargo or task. Valuable cargo, fragile cargo, urgent cargo, dangerous cargo, like chemical or fuels, long haul, how progression works, progression dynamics. The system allows players to choose their development strategy. A player may specialize in one field, example, only transporting dangerous cargo, or develop all skills evenly to become an all-round driver. Settings, we know about order list. Select order. So this is the job market, such as it is. Nothing works right now. But I guess this is what they're thinking of. We've got Arizona and Washington over here. Colorado is where we're meant to be. $40 per minute. Flipping heck. Who wouldn't want to be a truck driver if you got paid $40 a minute? My God. That's a good salary. So yeah. All I'm seeing right now is an ATS clone. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like an ATS clone. Even the skills look very ATS. And that looks very ATS. And the whole thing is just a long road. A long billiard table flat road that just twists and turns. So even the mapping they've done is like super easy. They may have even just AI generated the road, you know? The flash is quite funny. I feel like when you get speed camera flashed, it's a bit like being flashbanged in CSGO. Right, I think that's the end of this demo. We've been on this one over half an hour and I've not seen this road change very much. Claude made this game. Mate, it wouldn't surprise me if Claude made this road. Yeah. I think that's that for me. Right, that's that one done. Truck Simulator USA 2026. Available whenever. Let's have a look at the store page. Hello, Bon Bon. Are you coming seeing us for some smacko, are you? Come on. It's good timing, Bon Bon. We just finished that game. He popped in to say hi. Want a tea? Yes, she is. I think she's got a haircut on Tuesday. So next time you see her, she'll look exactly like this because her hair grows that quick. What are you, Bon? What did you think of Truck Simulator 2026 USA demo, Bon? Was it good? Not even bothered. Right, you've got 2 more pieces left. There you go. That's it, you finished. You're all done. So bye-bye. Okay. Now, the thing is, I'm looking at the Steam reviews. What do you think the Steam reviews say about this game?
How excited was everyone when they saw you driving a truck again?
No idea, Ty. Right, Truck Simulator USA. There are 33 reviews, mostly negative. I will say something, though. If you actually look at the video that plays on the Steam review, it's completely different. Like, visually, it's way, way better. I don't understand what that demo is because it feels like what's in the video is way more advanced than that demo. But yeah, it's not got good reviews. Right, let's go back to my library. Right, next one. What should we have next? Let's try Bus Simulator 27 demo, shall we? Let's try that. Bus Simulator 27. Play button. You can't hear because of the ads. Well, you can't hear me anyway, so there's pointless me saying anything. Right, let's go back to here. It should, there we go. Hopefully this one supports a controller or something. In before I get completely VOD muted because of the music that I can't turn off because it's busy preparing shaders. Brilliant. Have you tried the Iron Nest demo yet? I don't believe that one's on my list. Let me have a look. Iron Nest. Is that like an RTS game by any chance? Iron Nest. I did, oh, the heavy turret sim. I did see that. Is that any good? Because it looks like you just sit in the, inside the tank and don't do anything. My god, were you finished compiling the shaders already? It's a good game. Alright, we'll have a look at that. Now, Artillery Simulator, I played it, that makes fun. Am I correct in thinking you just stay inside the tank? You triangulate and shoot stuff. Okay. You just sit there and calc stuff. Don't they do that in EVE Online? That's Iron Nest installed. Right, press any button. Yeah, let me just view the policy. We need your consent to gather and utilize usage data, including bug reports, to improve the game. You can also revoke your consent, decline. Unity Analytics, decline. Settings, audio, music. Thank you. Apply. I'll put it on low. Let's see. Video. 2560. Yeah, okay. I've got a 4K monitor, but it puts it into 1440p. Sure, why not? VSync, frame limit. Yeah, let's have a frame limit. Let's do that. Yeah, sure, why not? Frame generation. Do we need it? I don't know. Cool. Quality high. Motion blur? Motion blur. Okay. Minus 100 points to Gryffindor for defaulting the motion blur to be turned on. Gamma. Like that. Audio controls. Camera sensitivity. Bindings. Controller. Right, let's turn my controller on. Let's see if it picks it up. Motion blur is good. Do you want to stay in my chat much longer? Because you're going about it the wrong way. Right, interface. English, 24-hour metric, that's fine. Highlight stopping zone, yes. I mean, yeah, whatever. Let's just default until something annoys me. Strimmer abuse. Chris, I can time you out if you want. It's getting like pups now. Play. Right, tutorial, city drive. Learn the basics of bus driving. I mean, is all of this available in the demo? I'm trying to click that, and nothing's happening. I have to press enter, apparently. Your eyes have motion blur. No, they don't. They have like a massive retinal delay. Didn't I slide music almost off? Urbino 12 electric. I see. We're in the EU. Spain? Right, controller works. Whee! There's a balloon. There's a balloon taking off. Okay, walk to the location outlined.
Morning. Beautiful day for testing our new arrival, don't you think?
Well, you got an awfully gruff
you're gonna be
voice.
in charge of a new public transportation company in Makina. Great. Our city has been bleeding for a proper public transport for years.
I love the actors they get.
I'm responsible for making sure everything's in working order.
That's good. Right, let's get on with it. What are we doing? Press A to interact. Open the door.
Now, hop in that driver's seat and help me test it.
Let me have a look first. I want to see what the truck looks like. It's a Solaris bus. Solaris? What was that? I thought it was at a car group company.
Okay. First things first. Ignition. Press that power button once.
First
Don't
things
start the
first.
engine yet.
First things first. Let's move the chat. There we go. Right, I can stay here for now, can't I? Right, what does you want me to do? Press X to open the shortcut menu. Ooh. Up one.
Perfect. Now, for safety reasons, we always keep the front door closed while driving.
I feel like that didn't need saying. Now, for safety reasons, we always keep the doors closed when we're driving. Yeah, I kind of expected that, to be honest. Okay. Use X to interact with the shortcut menu and select the requested option to close the door. Parking brake on. Retarder strength. Speed limiter. Hang on, how do I change the, is it RB? Right, here we go. This is going to take some getting used to. Nope, not that one. That one.
All right. Before we go anywhere, look around the bus to check your surroundings. Usually the best way to do it is to use side mirrors, but sometimes we can cheat a little and look a bit further.
What, by looking at that mirror? Press R to switch to the active camera. It looks like somebody forgot to put the roof on the bus. Kind of weird.
All right. We need to bring this beautiful machine to life. Just hold the power switch for that perfect engine hum.
Well, I thought we'd already done that.
Lighting systems, check. Manual says there should be multiple light modes. Keep cycling through those options until we hit low beams.
1 second. There we go. Right, what do you want to do? Press X, open the shortcut menu, and select the main light beams. That'll be one of these. Go.
Now transmission. Pardon, old habits. It's drive mode. This Urbino 12 doesn't have transmission, obviously, as it's an electric bus.
Well, it's easily
Set
done.
mode to drive, so we can start rolling.
All right. We'll go to mode drive.
Moment of truth. Let's see if this thing actually moves. Release that parking brake.
Sure thing.
All right, let's test the acceleration system. Manual recommends gentle pressure first.
So full throttle.
Now let's check the steering. Manual says it should be power assisted.
You came in a bit late with the steering request. Ooh, we can open a window. Well, at least this thing steers properly.
Let's test it at a proper speed. Manual specifies this as optimal for urban driving.
Which way are we
Coming up
going?
on a turn. Let's see how she handles corners under power.
I like this guy.
Smooth deceleration before turns. Passenger comfort and all that.
Oh, deceleration. Sorry, I thought you said acceleration. My bad. I like the ambient bus noises. Things rattling. $68Ks, $70Ks, $77Ks. And then hit the brakes. What? Yeah, why is it this obsession of putting balloons in games? It drives
Final
quite
test.
smoothly.
Let's check how smooth the brakes are.
Like, the graphics
Apply
are
those
nice and
brakes
smooth.
gradually. Want to test the stopping power without jerking.
G27 wheel hung that up years ago.
Right. Let's secure this properly and finish our system check. And finally, shut her down. Good work today. I'll write up a positive report for the city council.
Thanks.
If this test goes well, I'd say we got a good shot at creating the base of our future fleet. That's it for today. I've heard your call to the city, so they can get the whole operation started.
Okay, that's the tutorial done. City Drive. Let's go.
Breaking news from Makina this morning. Public buses are back in Felicia Bay after 3 years of a scandal that rocked the
Breaking news in Malaysia.
Authority.
Game completely
Corruption
ignores
charges,
audio setting.
mismanagement, millions unaccounted for.
My friends, today marks a new chapter.
Don't tell me that. Wait, are we going to get to play this?
Our
Yeah, okay, I want to
partnership
skip
with
this.
the dynamic private
Skip, yes. Thank you. Right. Does anybody want a pretzel dog? Oh, there's nobody here. Right, I'll have to help myself for a pretzel dog. How much are they? I can't read the prices. Breakfast served all day. Ask about our daily specials. Oh, look at that little Vespa. How cool's that? Dogs. 28.5 Celsius. Left leg leap. Brilliant. Bus driver that can hover.
Good morning. I'm very pleased to meet you.
I'm pleased to meet
Welcome
you
to the
too.
Beautiful Makina.
I'm so
I hope you're
excited
as
to drive this
excited as I
bus.
am.
Can't wait.
Today's the big
Can I
day.
get on now?
Our first
I'm so
official test drive
excited.
for the city council. Real passengers, real traffic, real route.
Okay. Board the bus, take the driver's seat. Let's go.
You know the drill. Turn on the engine first. Just give me a
Yeah.
moment to hop on.
Well, you was quick.
Now for the technical side. To start servicing a line, log into the bus computer.
Okay. How do we do that then? Bus computer
Thanks to
view.
the system, you can track the progress and timing of the line you're servicing. We've already set up a short test route that you'll be automatically joining. Another reason we set it up, it shows the line number and last stop on the bus display. Passengers wouldn't be able to tell if it's the line they're waiting for.
She's not wrong. Close the computer. Press Y to exit computer bus mode. Okay. Wait, did that open or close?
All right, time to get moving. Release the brake and let's show Makina what we can do. Check those mirrors carefully. We want to merge smoothly into traffic. Please drive to the bus stop marked on your GPS screen. There's someone we need to pick up.
Wait, the sat-nav doesn't show... Oh, that does. The computer just shows the next stop, doesn't it? I'm alright, Brett, thank you. What's the indicator? There we go.
Signal right, and let's approach the stop professionally. Perfect positioning is key. We want to make boarding as easy as possible.
She's very enthusiastic.
Exhibition 4.
Oh, that's the curb.
At the first stop, we'll have someone special coming on board. Miss Roja Mendez, thank you for joining us.
Who is she?
Such an honor. I've read all your reports on urban mobility.
Hello, everyone. Please call me Camila, and thank you for reading them. Not many people do.
Her lips don't move.
Just for the record, I represent the Municipal Council to oversee the process of rebuilding public transportation, and I must warn you, the city officials are a bit hesitant about this endeavor.
Next stop.
But don't you worry, I am on your side.
That was a red light.
Of course, that's great to hear. We all want to bring buses back to our streets, right?
We do?
Absolutely. I'm sure you'll do great.
What's the horn? There it is! There's the horn. At least this one has a horn. Wait, who's talking?
It's okay, I guess.
I've got two women on my bus, and there was blokes
This is our
talking.
little test. Let's service the sample line, filled with volunteers who wanted to join the maiden voyage.
Old Port Street.
Now open the doors and let your first volunteers on. Welcome aboard.
True, Tom.
Please watch your step and find a comfortable seat. Wonderful. Now close the doors and head to the next bus stop marked on your GPS. Look at those people on the sidewalk. Some of them are watching us.
Arena of Heroes.
I'm sure they
Word's
are.
already spreading that public transport might be coming back.
She's so excited. She reminds me of that woman on Clarkson's farm who liked birds. She was like really enthusiastic as well. No, nobody pays to use the bus in these places. It's a test bus. Why is it always the same bring the bus service backstory? What else can they do? Like, what other story can they go with? You've driven by a new landmark.
This time, a passenger with a disability wants to join us. Help him get on by kneeling the bus and extending the ramp.
Can I close doors? I'm not trying to close the
Bus still
doors.
driving by my bus stop?
Okay, you just lost your shins because you parked a bit too close.
Now that everyone's on board, off we go to the next stop.
Wait a minute.
So far, so good. I must say, you're a natural.
I feel like the bus, if you tell the bus to close the doors, I feel like it should pull the ramp in automatically.
Next stop, Lighthouse Road.
Oh my god, did you just run a giveaway sign? What the heck? What the? Okay, that's... People are crazy in this town?
Lighthouse Road.
Look at the line next to the driver's
Is she
seat.
getting off?
This time, we want to test your customer service.
What? What? So what now? Press Y to enter the computer bus mode. Oh
Your ticket
no.
machine is alive and kicking.
Oh
Let's
no.
sell some tickets.
I'd like a ticket.
Regular pricing, discount students. You want a reg student, and you want 2 of them?
Another satisfied customer.
Thanks.
Well, you can put a GPS on. That's cool.
All good. Now let's drive to our final bus stop, where we can drop all the passengers.
Next stop, Makina West Bank. Last stop.
Yeah, I don't quite get that either, Christoph. 1 ticket's €2, but 2 tickets is €5. Wait, what? Maybe she's returning at rush hour.
Makina West Bank. Last stop. Please leave the bus.
If my mom texts me one more...
I must say, I'm so glad so many people wanted to join our test drive and help the cause to restore public transportation in Makina.
Look at that, I even remembered the wheelchair user.
And that's it for today. Now, let's conclude by driving the bus to the resting point. Camila, do you have any notes?
Professional service, modern equipment, accessibility compliance. Everything we hoped for.
That's great to hear.
Yes, it does have wheel support, Lieutenant Dan, because in the options it said steering wheel. Do I need to go on this one? Or does it not matter? Oh, I should have gone down that one.
Okay, let's secure the vehicle and call it a day.
It's just so depressing.
Log out.
With service like this, I think public transport can really transform Makina.
I agree.
This is just the beginning.
No. That's the lights. That's that. That's that. 1 second.
Thank you so much for today. I hope to see you soon for our next task.
Can't
Yes,
wait,
see you
Marta.
soon.
Hey, Camilla. Thank you for playing. Pre-order now. Next mission. Oh, is that it? It's thrown up Steam. There isn't a next mission. Return to menu. Skip cutscene, yes. I think that must be it. I'm going to try that, but I don't know if it's going to let me... I said next mission and it fired Steam up, so I'm not really sure. Well, looks like we can carry on. Ooh. What is that outfit, mate?
Hello again. I hope you're ready because we've got something exciting lined up for you today. Great news. The city council
Is
has
this a
assigned
coach?
business consultant
Are we
to help
driving
us
a
generate
coach?
more revenue.
Hi, I'm Sebastian Ortega. I don't do handshakes unless they're sealing a deal worth my time.
What is that guy?
Mr. Ortega is one of the most successful businessmen in Makina. He's agreed to mentor us on commercial strategies.
Oh, an actual engine.
I'm here because Marta wouldn't stop pestering me, and the mayor promised me first dibs on some prime real estate.
Anyway, go ahead and start the service with the bus we prepared for you. Let's make this test run perfect.
Right, where are we going?
Excellent. Now let's head to the first stop on the route. You'll want to service the entire
traffic
line
lights
from
now?
start to finish, just like we did on our maiden voyage.
You'll need to drive the line yourself today. See the experience firsthand.
I don't like the indicator sounds on this coach. Listen to that. It sounds like a horse slowly galloping. I like the little coastal drive. This is quite nice. I like the mirrors as well. Ooh, I felt like it was slipping then. Yeah, looks like I got a license from Mercedes. Yeah, it was definitely understeering then. I'm going to try it on this bend. I'll pick up a bit of speed and see if we can get it to understeer a bit. No, it's not doing it. Oh, God. You can see like weird splashing around the cars, but it doesn't look like splashing. It looks a bit like... It looks a bit like a frame generation artifact more than a splash. Is the game noise cancelled? What do you mean? Yeah, it might be UE5. What, you can't hear the game audio? You can't hear the game audio? Is that what you're saying? So if I blast the horn, you don't hear that?
What I worried about when I was younger.
The game audio comes and goes, not this again. Didn't we have this shit the other day? You can hear the horn and indicators, but no engine noise. So you can't hear that?
Is that a bus or an oven?
Now you can hear the engine, right? Okay.
stuff.
I'm begging you, turn on the AC.
Turn on the AC? I don't know how, mate. Hang on. Turn signals. There you go. You can hear it now. It's gone again. What do you mean? I had this yesterday, Legion. It's like weird audio artifact. Uh-oh. Penalties will waive for speeding. I mean, there isn't really much engine audio for them, if I'm honest. Not really ice crack now. You hear the peaks of the audio. What the heck? Was it like that on the first game or just this game? You think it's a Windows setting that adjusts itself automatically to help you? I have all that turned off, so I don't know how that would be even be on. Well, that's got to be Windows doing that, Captain Flint. That's on you, Captain Flint. I was literally reading your text when that happened.
No need to rush.
The villages around Makina are desperate for reliable transportation. Untapped markets with guaranteed demand.
And we'd be helping people
To
who
the Twitch or
really need
you? I think it's doing on. Is it doing on YouTube?
Greetings.
Reg.
I need a ticket fast.
Student. All right, chill.
Thanks, Van.
One sec, Tom. Sound. Where are you seeing this? Windows system. Where are you getting Windows system from, Tom? Right, system sounds. What are you on about? More sound settings? What's that? More sound settings. There we go. That just brings up the sound thing. Communications is do nothing. I don't have ducking turned on. We established this yesterday. When you're poised, your voice sounds normal. Yeah, because I think what it is like you've got your game audio and you've got your mic. And when I talk, it seems to do something with the game audio to, like, dip this one slightly, even though there's just no dipping turned on. Because it's definitely not my mixer. Let me show you something, right? If I go to, if I bring up some music, for example. Let's get my streaming music up. No, I don't, because I'm listening to the mixer. Right, can you hear that? No, it's not a virtual mixer. Right, so when I talk, what happens? Does that music change in any way? There's no problem with that. Right, now, on my mixer, if I press the ducking button, watch what happens now. So now I've enabled ducking, you'll hear the music go down when I talk. Yeah? So that's how I know that my mixer is not ducking, because that's ducking. Now, the next problem is, why is it that that music comes out fine when I talk, but the game that you hear does weird things when I talk? That's the problem I can't solve. Well, it's got to be Windows related, but danged if I can find it. It stays the same video and audio. When you enable ducking, the audio goes down, everything is expected. Exactly. But when I'm playing the game, that's just not what happens, is it? Is there a noise gate in the game audio through OBS? No. I would never turn anything like that on. Advanced audio properties, I can see all the tracks. They're all set exactly the same. There is no difference. Absolutely no difference in OBS. Which means it's got to be something that Windows is doing. Default device, volume. Volume mixer. Output device, there you go, system out, input device, mic in. Bus simulator. I just don't know. But then when I play this game, it feels like something weird happens.
Remember this. Rural roots aren't about luxury.
Nothing in the audio settings, is there?
They're about reliability. When you're the only
Maybe it's just on Real 5.
You're not just running a business, you're providing a lifeline.
Next stop.
Well, Linux have no issues, your stream, no ducking. What the heck was that?
It's perfect.
I don't know, Maxwell. We'll find out in another game later. Seriously, what was that? So if I... Can you hear me sliding the volume up and down though?
This playlist is literally saving my life right now.
It's very much like a gate is applied. What? So how can you hear me sliding that up and down if it's gated? That's so weird. There's no engine noise at all. I can't hear an engine. I can just hear, like, tires on the road. Can you hear, like, any noise from the bus? Because to me, it's like a noisy road noise.
Not the smoothest ride I've ever had.
Right now, it's silent. What the heck? What the heck? Wait a minute. I can see... One second. One second. System out. Can you hear this? You can hear that, right? I'm fairly sure you can hear that, yeah. I'm looking at OBS, and when the game's playing, stuff is coming out the audio channel for the game, but then it doesn't go to the main mix, which is a bit odd, to say the least.
Hi, Paul and chat. Hope you are all well.
Yeah, the game audio is not going through from OBS. Which is like super, super weird. Want to, hang on. I did that yesterday, Tom. Did it make any difference?
What was that? The local food is nice, true. But I gladly fix the pierogi.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Did you hear the voices? Did you hear the passengers talking then? Okay, I'm telling you, it's the game. It's got to be the game. Because I just noticed something. In OBS, there's a meter for the system audio.
TTS voice test.
There's a meter for the system audio, right? So I can see it just idling with the engine audio. But over on the main mix, which is what you hear, it's not idling. But when the passenger spoke, it came out in the main mix. So the passenger voices came out in the main mix, but the game bus engine audio didn't.
First time crashing on my commute. 8.
But everything from the game is going to the same thing. That makes no sense. How can it be a gate in OBS? Would you even put a gate in OBS? Right, there's no filters on that. There's no filters on that. There's no filters on any of my audio tracks.
So glad the sun is out today.
Yeah, I can literally see the fact that the engine audio is not making it through to the stream, but the passengers talking is. I'm not doing any software mixing. I've got a professional mixer. I've got the Rodecaster 2. Like, that does the mixing for me.
Even a crab's a fish.
That's sus.
Can you hear the indicators then? It seems to me you can hear the parking brake, you can hear the passengers talk, you can hear the indicators, but you can't hear the engine audio. That's on a thought. I don't know of any noise gate in OBS. Do you have NVIDIA noise removal? Okay, I have no clue. What would that even be? NVIDIA shouldn't be doing anything, but it did have an update this week. Settings. Graphics system. What would it be in the NVIDIA control panel? Another scene, not... Well, not one with the game on it now. Rodecaster had the same issue when I had processing on a channel. People would hear only game audio noise when my voice broke the noise floor. Which channel did you have processing on?
Well, what's happening there?
Now it sounds really compressed. What the heck? Yeah, I don't use the NVIDIA broadcast app.
It's nice to see young people alive these days.
Finally, I've been waiting for this blessing.
See, I have all processing turned off on everything except the mic channel. That's the only one that does processing.
I can't believe the weekend's almost over.
I forgot to eat today.
Yeah, processing on the bike, both the mic and USB.
Next stop.
I don't think I've got any processing on the USB. Nope. No, there's no process on USB.
Retirement isn't what I hoped.
The voice sounds very different when you press pause when you're in the game. Well, let's wait and see what happens with the next game then. Is it a bitrate issue? Well, no, because it would happen on not on YouTube or just on Twitch, wouldn't it? And I think it happens on both. The fact that I can see there's no engine audio coming through on the main mix is very, very strange. Okay. Get this then, right? Engine audio, I can hear it. I can see it moving up and down on the mixer. right? I can see it moving up and down in OBS, but it doesn't move up and down on the main mix, which is what you hear. So how can it be going into my mixer, going back to OBS, but it doesn't appear on the main mix? Which means in OBS, it's pulling the main mix out, and it must be that the Rode thing is not pulling it on the main mix, even though it can see it. That's super weird. I don't know if it is OBS. Because the main mix, it gets straight from the Rodecaster via USB. OBS hasn't updated in a while. NVIDIA updated this week, but OBS hasn't updated in like a week or two. Yeah, so now I can see you've got no engine audio. I don't know how to do it, you can. Hang on. I'll have to show you this physically to show what I mean.
I can't believe how expensive groceries have gotten.
Yeah, you can hear something. Oh god, where are we going? This way. Want to quickly do another game? Well, I'll be switching to the game shortly anyway. That's just super weird. I don't know, Fly Me. I don't know. Yo, it's horrible tire noise is all I can hear. All I can hear is horrible tire noise. Man, that is a strong car. You're having the same problem with your media player. But not recognizing Spotify windows for sound. You see it in the output graphs it's receiving. That's interesting, Mickey. I know Windows had an update last weekend. I've got a feeling it's done something to the sound mixing. You thought it was a account when I was playing Windrose last week? Do you have a press and press solo on the main mix in Rodecaster? That's on microphone solo. If I press game solo. Right, let me show you something here. You'll probably see this really badly, but let me show you this. Chroma key. 1 second. Where am I? Where's my camera? There we go. Right, watch this. So in the center, where it says system out, right, that's the main system channel. That's where all my game audio is going. You can see the bar moving up and down because the engine audio is playing, right? And on the far left, you'll see a main mix channel on the far left. That's what you hear. Now, you can see in the middle, that's the engine idling. And in the main mix, you've got nothing until I press the horn. When I press the horn, see where it says main mix on the left? You've got absolutely nothing, even though the engine is idling in the middle. That's super weird. Even though the mixer's configured to take anything that goes there, and I can prove it, right? Because if I do a system test, if I play the Windows sound to system out, this is what you hear. So it's gone to system out and it's come out in the main mix. But yet, when I'm playing this game, some of the sounds are not coming through. Like the parking brake comes through, people talking comes through, passing cars come through. It's as if something's messed up in the spatial audio of the game, and some things make it through and some don't.
Even the crabs fish when you're on fishless waters.
Yeah, and the ones that do come through are all distorted. Like, how the heck do I fix that?
Departure Street.
Is that an audio device as a microphone in Windows setting? No. No, that microphone, literally the mixer presents a number of things via USB. It presents a system audio, a microphone audio, a main mix, and a secondary audio. And you can see them all in that. At the top, you'll see them. It says main mix, that's everything mixed together by the mixer. You can see the microphone, which is this. You can see secondary, which is like resub noises and stuff. And then system out is everything that Windows system provides, which is the game, everything else. And then there's a voice out, which is Discord. Bus kneeling, have I done that? There we go.
Next stop, Alcastelar bus station. Last stop.
Yes, boss keep. I'd like one scum class ticket to the end of the line. And yes, I will be an independent adjudicator on your bus keeping skills.
Just one person doing everything.
Thank you, Sensor Johnny, and thank you 51 months. Let's see what the next game does.
Are you hearing the mix that we are hearing? If not, could you? Also, what happens when you bypass the mixer?
Alcastelar bus
I
station. Last stop.
I do hear the main mix and I don't hear the main mix. What I hear in my headphones is effectively the main mix. So when I move the sliders, that affects the main mix. That's what I hear. Driving on the wrong side of the road? Really?
Your first inner city route is showing promising numbers. Good passenger load, decent revenue.
You go to the camera scene and see if the game audio has a problem. What? This one? You want to go to this scene here?
I'd rather walk into traffic than do gym class again.
In sound settings, then more sound settings. Windows turn exclusive mode on. I turn exclusive off on absolutely everything, but I can double check. You don't need to go to more sound settings. You just need to right click on the speaker on your taskbar. Just double check. Okay, so I will say one thing. On main mix, signal enhancements, enable audio enhancements has mysteriously become ticked on. It's not on anything else. Oh, on secondary, enable audio enhancements is turned on. Pretty certain I have all of this turned off. Let me just go through. I literally turn everything off here. I have it doing absolutely nothing. Windows has definitely turned that back on. 100% it's turned that back on. Secondary out, disable all enhancements.
Why are group projects always just one person doing everything?
No, Pups wasn't on about audio enhancements. Pups was on about exclusive mode. It's not exclusive mode. Exclusive mode's turned off. This is a new thing. I've not seen this before. At the bottom of advanced, it says signal enhancements allows extra signal processing by the audio device, and it was ticked, enable audio enhancements. I've not seen that before. I reckon that's a new thing, and I reckon they've enabled that by default. And I wonder how many other people have got this problem because of this.
I say 70 is the new 50. I say 70.
Right, it's disabled on absolutely everything now. My god, is that what it is? Because if it's like an audio enhancement, that would explain why it was gating audio. What scumbag Windows.
Grocery shopping, walking the dog.
It sounds fine now. Okay, so I put that down to a Windows update last weekend. It keeps getting reset. I wish there was something... I wish I could put a script together, like a PowerShell script, that just... Tom, can you do this? You could do this, Tom. Just get Claude to do it. Come up with a PowerShell script that goes through all of your Windows devices and just goes, enable audio enhancements off, enable exclusive off. And I could just have it run in Windows Startup and it would just go bang and just turn everything off. Automatically, fire and forget. You can do that, Tom. Right. Do you want to drive the last route with the audio working, or shall I change game? Because we're not having to troubleshoot engine audio. What do you think? Yeah, Tom could do it. Try it, alright. Oh my god, Windows, you utter scumbag. I'm used to Nvidia doing that kind of thing, but not Windows.
The driver's excited too.
Right, well, hopefully you're going to get the full experience this time.
Morning.
You can hear engine sounds now. Nice. Morning,
I'd like to
A
buy a
plus.
ticket, please.
No, go back. A plus rule. Student. Can you prove you're a student, love? I don't believe you.
Thank you, sir.
How do you do?
How do I do? Senior plus.
I'd like a ticket.
Alright, give me a chance.
Thank you. What's up?
What's up? Really?
Excuse me, do you sell tickets?
Oh, you're so funny. Would you like to get off my bus now? I've no room for sarcasm on this bus.
young folks don't know how good you have it. Or how bad.
Next stop.
Right, can you hear that engine audio now? Hopefully it's not gating my voice in any weird way. Cool. Huzzah!
Hey, clouds.
Audio's 10 out of 10. Nice. It actually sounds reasonable. It still sounds like a lot of tyre noise, trust me, when you're on the highway. Which device did you have to disable audio enhancements? 1 second. It's on your output devices. It's not on the input devices. It's on the output devices. Like, 1 sec, I'll send you a screenshot and you can see. Because, yeah, if anybody else has this problem, you can tell them out. Actually, no, I tell a lie. It's on the recording devices. There you go. If I take a screenshot of that. There you go. So on your recording devices, just go through every recording device, look in the advanced tab, and at the bottom, if you see enable audio enhancements, turn that off. That was the problem. And I think it disabled that. I think it enabled that by default, sorry. I think that might be a new thing, and it turned it on.
Awesome. Thanks.
Empathy is so important.
I think it probably was legal, but the audio wasn't loud enough to notice, maybe.
Next stop.
And if Tom writes us a PowerShell script to enumerate all our recording devices and turn that off, we'll all be very grateful, won't we, Tom? And we don't mind if you use Claude, Gemini, or Grok. We don't mind which one you want to use, Tom.
I feel like I've forgotten something.
Yeah, Tom's busy writing it right now. He just fired up Grok. Why is this traffic stopped here? Oh, it's got merging traffic like ATS. It's not even an option for you. Okay. You see, this proves my point, Tom. I had a Windows update. I think it was last Saturday or Sunday, right? I had a Windows update when I went to shut down the computer. And it had to reboot 3 times to finish the update. So it was quite a significant update. And I think that's when it creeped in. So the fact that you've not got it yet means you're probably going to get that in your next update. And when you get it, you need to make sure you turn that off. There is a way of doing Yukin, but I haven't looked up. You can do it though. You can monitor the mix. You can definitely do it. The fact they turned that on by default is genuinely scumbaggery, Tom. I can't imagine how many people it's messed up. If I turn it off, it turns off my surround sound for my headset. Lol. Yeah, but El Plagiato, I bet you still can't hear the engine. All you can hear is tyre noises. I don't know what the force feedback's like. What are we going here? Up here? Yeah, exactly. Turn it off on your input devices, not your output devices. Oh god, if you bring up that menu, you can't steer anymore. This menu here. Oops, I think I just turned the engine off. Hang on. There we go. I was trying to like move over to turn my lights on. This one. Wait, you can only have main beam or nothing? It's bizarre. Jeez, that guy put his foot down. Eco driving, yeah, just turn the engine off and cruise. Lift and coast.
Back in my day, we had manners.
Oh, shut up, Grandma. Back in my day.
That's a nice cloudy sky.
I don't ever want to be on a coach when I hear an old woman just go, "That's a nice cloudy sky." I'll be like, "Driver, can you just let me off, please?"
June, am I right?
I will say, this coach sounds like a bag of spanners just bouncing around. There's a lot of stuff rattling on this coach. It reminds me of the long dark when you're walking and you can hear like tin cans in your backpack just rattling around. Okay, they need to work. Like literally, if a coach drives over that, it doesn't behave like this. Kick out the emergency window and tuck and roll, yeah? Wait, what? What red light? There was no red light.
Puerto Viento.
Later.
I think she just got off.
Well, I guess it's time to part ways.
Oh, did you want to get on, Grandad? Go on then. Next time, get towards the bus a bit quicker. Service the bus line from start to finish. Okay.
Next stop, Coastal Bus Loop. Last stop.
Have you tried Satisfactory 1.0? I can't remember the last time I played it. I did ask Sean did he want to play it, and he said no. Sean refuses to play that game until they bring out a new map. He said he's seen everything on the current map, and he wants a new map. He doesn't care whether they've added 3 or 4 new tech levels. He wants a new map. So he won't play it anymore. So I've got nobody to play it with. So you can blame Sean. They've randomised the nodes now. Vrome, he's seen everything on the map, mate. No, Spiff, I'm staying within the speed limit. What are you talking about? Satisfactory 1.2 experimental allows random placement of resources. There you go. That makes it a different map, doesn't it? Are you playing Factorio 2.1 next week? No, we're playing SnowRunner. Yeah, Smithy, Factorio is about to go into support mode, basically. No more new content. They're off working on other things. Yeah, I've not tried Foundry since they added the new train stuff or whatever it is they added. Trains are okay, but kind of pointless. I remember the last time I fired it up, it reset all of our drone routes because it said they behave differently now. Did they have the economy when you last played? Yeah, you used to buy and sell stuff to the spaceship in the sky, didn't you?
Coastal bus loop. Last stop. Please leave the bus.
This bus terminates here. I think there was other planets to Senator. You had to set up drones that went to ship, like, I remember a stellar map with different routes on it, and some of the drones would take ages to go back to the second place. Okay, we are done. We are Burger Bun. Time to try the next game. That was Bus Simulator 27. What did I think of it? It felt a lot like every bus simulator that has come before it. The graphics are nice. The bus physics are like, okay. Passengers are fun. Looks like they've got some nice coastal routes and coaches going on. I wish they get the bus audio a bit better. That's what I like. I want them to get the bus audio better. But it's going to be decent. Right, that's that one done. Right. Close that. Right, we've done Bus Sim 27. We've done Truck Sim 2026. Should we try Heavy Turret Simulator, Iron Nest? Should we try that one? Iron Nest. Let's try that.
Let's cheese classy
Propaganda Officer. God, that's loud. Right, settings menu, graphics. I think we can do better than that. 4K, 60 FPS, sure, whatever. VSync, yeah, why not? No, not unlimited. 144. Let me... Game capture. Graphics medium? Medium? Very, very low? Right, seriously? Who has ever designed a UI where if you press on the right, it goes down, and when you press on the left, it goes up? Nobody has ever done this before. Everybody knows that if you click on the right, it goes up, it goes higher. It doesn't go down. Ultra. Let's do Ultra. Bloom. Don't like Bloom very much. Apply. There we go. Audio. Music. Apply. Cannon shot volume controls. Oh, it's got a controller in it. Mouse sensitivity, WASD, space to jump. Wait, I thought you was in a tank. Numeric keypad multiply. Additional primary click. Right button. What are these controls? Seriously, what are these controls here? Leaderboard, username squirrel, Discord key. What the heck is this? Close. Right, let's do it. Calibration fire. Sure. Is that tutorial? Iron Nest has been commissioned. Pre-operational ranging is required before active deployment. A target has been designated by High Command for calibration purposes. Confirmation of fire accuracy is a sole objective. Sounds like a tutorial. It's like sunny and 27 outside and I'm putting a hoodie on. Because the aircon is freezing my arms off. I'm gonna make pups mad now. Right, Iron Nest Protocol. Okay, that feels a bit... Let's try that. That's better. Right, number 1, read. Read? Whatever that is. That the read instructions? Measure on the table. Calculate without a calculator. Load. Elevate. There's no aim. Fire. Oh, there we go. Rotate, sorry. Elevate, fire. Iron Nest. You are here. Okay. What is this place? High Command to Iron Nest. Begin calibration firing test. Plot your firing trajectory to target on the map. Fire HE shell at the target. Location H3 5:5. Target coordinates. Iron Nest location H3 55. What does that pen do? Target coordinates. Glory to the Castile. Okay. Press E for map view. Right, so this is H3. This is our gun. This is the Iron Nest. And our target is Q4. Zoom in. 4-2. Here. Hold and drag. Oh, are we... Wait. Are we meant to drag from here? No? Okay. Oh, we're meant to put this down first. H355. This is weird. Q442. H355. So that would be like that, wouldn't it? Drag from the cannon to the impact zone. Okay, let's do it the other way then. Now we've got both arrows going. How do we get rid of that one? There we go. There you go. That looks right, doesn't it? A little pin on the bottom is the actual position. Oh, that pin... Yeah, I get you. Okay. So we've now got a bearing and a range of 8.89. 8.89, bearing 85.4 degrees. Okay. What does this say? Ally enemy reference point. Underground AP required. High priority. Infantry. Recon artillery mechanized. Okay. Right, now. So we've done the read. We've done the measure. We've got to go to calculate. Where's the calculator? Is that the calculator? I think that's a calculator. Input distance to target. The minimap has machine locations. Right, what are you trying to tell me? 8.89 kilometers. Select the amount of powder charges. Wait, what? What does that mean? Input the distance, select the number of powder charges, never told me how many. You want 2, why do you want 2? What does it say 2? I'm blind. Oh, it just says on the label there. Why does it have a label there saying select 2? Okay. Calculate the gun elevation. 53.34. Can we not copy that down? 53.34 gun elevation. And then it says load. What does this do? HE round standard burst. It says load 2 power. Calculated powder charges 2. Gun loading. 1. Select shell. 2. Ram the shell. 3. Dispense the powder charges. Ram the powder charges. Okay. Right, so we go select. No, I want that. HE round standard burst load. That's very, very physical, isn't it? There's something very visceral about that. In the same way the calculator has like a lever you got clunk. Calculate. Right, is that what we want? HE round standard burst load. Haptics. Select the shell, ram the shell. Okay, let's ram the shell. That is terrifying. Right, dispense the powder charges. Load 2 powder charges. Two powder charges loaded. Ram the powder charges. That is superb. I like that. Right, we've loaded. Number 5 is rotate. And then number 6 is elevate. Right, where do we rotate the gun? Up here? Left gun elevation, right gun elevation. Turret rotation. What's that? 85.4. You can see the gun turning out the window, look. Can you see that? Imagine being inside this thing when you press fire. Okay, is there any way to not be so tedious? Can we not, like... The lever goes faster. What, this? Oh, thank you. No, stop, 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 stop. It's got a bit of a delay on it, though. 85.4. All right. Ooh. over to here. We have... Wait, are we doing the left gun or the right gun or both? Double check your elevation. Match the elevation to the angle of your calculator and clipboard. Faster movement. To quickly approximate the number, use the lever. Left. Oh yeah, we locked the left one, didn't we? That's right, we locked the left one. What's the elevation again? 53.4. Man, that is some angle. Hey, that wasn't a bad guess. 53.34. 53.34. Okay. I'm going to double check, but I presume we just go and press fire now. Rotate, elevate, fire. Yeah, let's go. Prepare your eardrums. Fire. Mission confirmed. Let's check the instructions. Confirm every step. Run over each step of arming the iron nest and switch for confirmation. Arm the firing gun. Lever down. Pull. Okay, fire mission confirmed. This is like SpaceX. Okay, mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed. HE. Bearing confirmed. 53.34. Range confirmed. 85.4. Gun armed. Ouch, my eardrums. Look, it's just tracking it going through the sky. Man, that is a long fight. That's like 30 seconds to target. I guess we go and look at the photographic evidence. Wait, so what's going on? Where are we going? What the heck was that? So that's a hospital, but we blew up this target here. We've left a massive crater. Wait a minute. That's a civilian target. I don't understand what this is telling me. Click the teletype. I mean... High command to Iron Nest. Calibration confirmed. Iron Nest is combat ready. Stand down and await operational orders. Retire to your bed and get rested. Victory depends on the get ready. Well, was that successful? Seems like you blew up your target along with a nearby hospital. Hey man, I did what they told me to. How do we go to bed again? I can't remember where the bed was. Oh, here it is. What is this? Espresso machine. Select the roast. Hang on. This is hilarious. Coffee can shot. Look at the other typewriter. Wait, what other typewriter? Maybe we can... Let me sleep. We'll get a mission. Monster strike on Mercy Ward. Anti-monarchist detonated a bomb in the hospital's entry courtyard, murdering 163 and maiming 300 citizens. A brutal atrocity meant to shatter the very heart of Castile. The attack occurred during visiting hours, which has been described by the king as particularly unsporting. Particularly unsporting? I say. Murdering 163 citizens and maiming 300? The worst thing about it was during visiting hours. That's particularly unsporting. I didn't make the coordinates up. That requires intel. Calibration fire. Fire and light. Fire and light. Intelligence has identified an anti-monarchist element operating within the city. Separately, High Command has scheduled a celebratory illumination of the Royal Palace to mark the General's Peace Initiative. INEST has been assigned both operations. Okay. Staircase is very weird. Ordnance, HE only. Let me just make a note of that. Check adjacent typewriter for field reports. Okay. H355, that's not moved. That never moves. Observation, spotter. Right, adjacent type. I did hear another typewriter go off. Sounded like it was over here somewhere. Where's the other type? Oh, there it is. Initial field intelligence. Target 1. Bearing. Oh, okay, right. Right. How do we remove stuff from here? Aha. Target 1. Two. There we go. So now we've got to calculate some stuff. Maths incoming. Right, so that's definitely still at 5.5. That's not moved. So, spotter location. Ooh, we've got little things we can play with. Wait, what is the difference between them and... Let me get the icons right. Ally is blue. Enemies... Reference point is green. So if we take spotter 1, call him A, and put him at L862, L862, right? So if he's there, sink their battleship. And then we've got to go on a bearing of 086 from spotter 1, but we don't know what the range is, do we? How do we know what the range to target is? Use the yellow pencil. This one? What's this for? No range given. Okay, 086. So somewhere along that line. Use blue spotted because they're also numbered. I get that, but I'm just looking at like green is a reference and it's a reference point, whereas blue's an ally. But yeah, whatever. Right, spotter 2, which is B for us, is in N1, which is here somewhere. N1 2,6 is there. And then we've got to draw a line from there in a bearing of 041. Like that. Now, presumably, that's our target there. Yeah? So now we take this one, we go from here, and where those lines cross, That's our target. X marks the spot. The device top right hand corner is pretty cool. What, this? What on earth is that? What does that even do? Right, so we've got our bearing and we've got our range. That's the blast radius. Oh. Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. So that's going to be the splash. That's brill. I like that. So it's going to cause a big splash like this. Okay. Shows the impact zone. That's brill. Bum, bum, bum. You know, baby. We got another schmacko for you. Come on. You got, if you want your schmacko, you got to come on. Up you come. Up you come. She's popped in again. Bonnie twice in one day, I know. 2 schmackos in one day. Getting spoiled. Nom nom nom. Very little rug, aren't you? Look at the paws. Look at that. That's so cute. What's that thing where you that little hey?
What no sauce?
Yeah. What no schmacko? That's funny. Go on, Bumble, we'll let you go. Come on, see you later. Right, so first thing we've got to do is do some calculations here. Let's see. Distance to target is 13 kilometers, is that right? Distance to target, 13 kilometers. How do we know how many powder charges to put in? I don't know what told us the powder charges. HE only. I guess we go with 2 again. I've got a feeling we need more though. If we're firing further, surely we need more. I believe on the same table the guide shows the range. What, this? Tactical map. Distance in kilometers, yeah. How do you know it's 3, sorry? Reset kill tokens. The clipboard shows you the number of charges for the distances. Well, this one. Input distance to target, select number of charges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maximum range. Okay, 13 kilometers. 5, 10. So we need 3. Yeah, we need 3.
Time is flying with great content, thank you.
Lee Bennett, thank you for 52 months. 3. What does that mean? Input the distance. Input the charges. Calculate. I've done that. HE round standard burst load. So it calculated 3 charges on that thing, didn't it? And then it said elevate 52 degrees. HE round standard burst load. Three charges. That is ready to go. Left gun elevation needs to be 52 degrees. Right, 52 degrees elevation. Okay, foreign mission confirmed. Shell type HE. Bearing should be 66.2. Have we done that? We haven't rotated the gun yet. $66.2. Set. Range confirmed at 13 kilometers, I believe. Gun armed. Left gun locked. Man, you would get such a headache from that. 13 kilometers as well. I wish it cutscene to the explosion so you saw the actual explosion. Let's go and have a look. Oh, civilian targets. It says Civ, but I think it's enemy Civ, so it's okay, right? Target destroyed, reconnaissance photos transmitted. 2 additional hostile elements have been identified in the recon photos. Destroy both before proceeding. Wait a minute. That's these 2 here, is it? Now it said use HE only, so we can take out both in one hit, can't we? So if I want to get my... I'll just delete the target line. Let me put a little splash like somewhere here. What's the little gold stars mean? High priority additional target points. Oh, what's this? Can't you just drag the end of that? That's going to hit both, isn't it? I need to get rid of these over here. That... Wait, what? Where did that go? $67.9, 13.03. It'll hit both targets. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Well, hang on. What, are we trying to hit the civ targets? Are we trying to not hit the civs or hit the civs? We've got 2 high priority targets, right? Are we trying to do this and minimize civilian casualties or what?
I hate olives.
I love olives, Jake, but thank you. Clutch, thank you for 132. Being red, I assume you want to hit them. I don't know. Would that be particularly unsporting? The rebel scum! Right, 68, 13.04. $13.04 is set. 3 charges will do again. Calculate elevation. 52.16. Hang on, how do I get rid of that now? I love the way you can move stuff around. It's really nice. Right, HE standard burst load. Loaded in. Want to put 3 tree ball mints in the back. That's 3 tree ball mints. We're going to get into this, and we want 52. Don't miss. I won't miss, don't worry. Digital, thank you, 49. It takes a long time to elevate this gun, doesn't it? 52.16. Set. On a bearing of 68 degrees. Set. 52.16 HE, 68 degrees. Left gun. I tell you what, you can't accidentally fire, can you? Because you've basically got to pull one giant lever, then hit another. But there's no way you could... Oh, I accidentally fired that. Nah, no you didn't. Can we get some updated photos? Oh, I think we might have missed the star. I'm not sure. Targets destroyed, phase 1 complete. A second fire mission is now authorized. High Command orders starbursts over the Royal Palace. Ordnance star shell only. This is a non-combat operation. Procedure. Fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. A ground observer will mark corrections directly on impact recon photos. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory burst position. Yellow numbers equals distance from the impact point to target. Okay, first of all, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that and that. Approximate illumination coordinates. Bearing 265 from spotter 1. 3.31 kilometers from spotter 1. Is it giving us spotter 1? Wait a minute. Target number 1, bearing 0. Luckily for me, I left spotter 1 still on though, right? Okay, I presume we can get rid of some of these now. Approximate illumination coordinates, bearing 265 degrees from spotter 1. Distance 3.13 kilometers from spotter 1 on that line. 3.13. That would put it here, wouldn't it? 3.13 on a 265 bearing would put it here. Does that seem right? So we need to put a star shell on that location, I think. So let's try over here. And go... Get rid of that. 3.13 kilometers. .13 kilometers, which according to our little powder keg thing is 1 charge. You are not spotter A. What? Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. We're not spotter A, are we? I shouldn't have drawn that as a red line. Yeah, good call. That's the target there, isn't it? So that's what we want. 4.5 kilometers, 12.7 degrees. You need to redraw the yellow line? Why? .5, which means we still need 1 charge. .54 degrees. Right, now we need to select the little starburst thing. Star illumination. Lock and load. Oh, 1 extra strong mint. Actually, it looks like... It reminds me of those, what are those little white tablets that look like? Anodine, the little dissolvable anodine. That's what they look like. Tell you what, while it's doing that, we'll go and do this. Okay, 12.7 degrees confirmed. .54 degrees confirmed. .54 star, 12.7. Left side loaded. Fire. Are we supposed to be getting an update? The ground observer will mark corrections directly on the impact recon photo. Okay. Yellow arrows indicate direction from the impact point. Yellow numbers distance from the impact point. Where's the yellow number? 4.4 kilometers. Okay, so we need... What does this do? What? 4.4 kilometers. So it's in that radius. From here. On that bearing, isn't it? I assume we're splitting that arrow, so it's something like that. Which means it's got to be somewhere here. So we're going to be aiming there somewhere, I believe. Seems about right. .7, so we need two mints for this one. 5.79. 2 mints chosen. We want fruit starburst. Two mints loaded. And then we want... There you go. We need to load that, don't we? Yeah, I hope so, Mickey. Bearing 323.8. .8 on an elevation of 34.74 degrees. .74 Checked. 34.74 starburst. 323.8. Left side, fire in the hole. bet you can hear this gun fire from miles away. Ooh. I think we may have found our royal targets. High command, starburst position confirmed, fire mission complete, stand down until further orders. Glory to the Castile. Woo! Okay, presume that means we go to bed now. Master power switch. What happens if you pull this? I'll tell you what though, I don't like the way that if you step back from the main console, you're like, ah! You just fall down the staircase. If you go to the very front, you can open the window. I want to have a coffee if you can. Select the roast. Place your cup. Balance heat and pressure throughout the brewing. Okay, where do you put the roast? Coffee can slot. Or here? Cup slot. Mickey, thank you for 200 bits. That's meant to go with my last message. Hopefully I can sort out mine during the week. This is my computer I'm using at the Mo. Okay, how do we start this thing? Too much pressure. Okay, how do we, oh yeah. A perfect roast out of this. As if we're making a coffee. Is the coffee made yet? How do you drink it? Third dial is a green line as well. Oh, this one. This is still steaming and I'm not sure there's anything I can drink anyway. I'm not really sure if we can do that. No beans. That's what this was, wasn't it? It's not open this. Like, it says put it here. Coffee can slot here. Which I did. It's not obvious what you're meant to do. Like, there's no thing to put that in. There's no thing to like, tip the beans into. Or grind them. Kind of weird. A night of celebration marred by atrocity. On an evening set aside to honour the General's continued pursuit of peace, the anti-monarchists remind us that no such pursuit concerns of them. Their only correspondence arrives written in the blood of innocence. Liberation. Anti-monarchist forces have maintained an occupation of Ciudad Real. High Command has ordered the city restored to the Crown. Nest has been repositioned to support the operation. Wait, repositioned? How do you move a gun like this? Requisition procurement is authorized to meet operational requirements. Okay. Why am I walking sideways? Are we being moved? How do you look out the window exactly? In the full version of Iron Nest, the names of pre-launch Patreon supporters are engraved here. The Iron Nest will remember. Whoa, what's this? HE shell, get one high explosive fragmentation shell. Unavailable in demo. Thermite. Mustard? Didn't that get banned? The city is to be cleared of hostile enemies. Destroy 5 hostile infantry units within the designated urban sector. Requisition console is authorized for ammunition and powder charge procurement at your discretion. Repositioning complete. Iron Nest. I-653. Let me just double check that's where it's been positioned. Nope. I-653. Okay. The red switch next to the window. That opens very, very slowly. One, two, three, 4, 5 layers. 6 layers of blast doors. Look at that. See, look at that. I really wish you could see the terrain when the shell gets fired out and you could see it hit that. That would be brilliant. That's what you need. You need to be able to see, like, what's outside. Right, reposition complete. Observation assets. Spotter 1, 2, and 3. Check adjacent type right. So let's get these spotter assets down. Okay, so we're going to go J1043. We're going to go L608. D156. Okay, that's those down. I believe those cards are for resupply of ammo. Yeah. See, I don't know what we're supposed to be firing. It doesn't actually say. It says destroy 5 hostile infantry units. Well, that sounds like HE to me. But is it going to tell us? I don't know. We can get rid of these. Initial field intelligence, infantry 1. Okay, well, we'll go and take these out first, I guess. Well, the ammo you can buy, according to this, is you can get 1 high explosive fragmentation shell. You get 20 powder charges. How many credits do we have? 100. Get 1 hardened bunker piercing small burst shell. I mean, we don't know what infantry 4 and 5 is yet, so I don't know if we need an AP shell later. What have we got? We haven't got anything. Powder should... we've got 91 mints, so we don't need to worry about that. We just have to decide what shells we want. So I think first off we order 3 of these. Card slot. Left magazine, right magazine. Okay, we'll put 3 HEs in the left magazine. I never even looked at what's in the right. That's got 91. We'll just use left gun for now. You can recon everything with star shells. Well, when we get down to these... Believed active in friendly urban sectors. Do we know where the friendly urban sectors are, though? Is that the blue stuff here? So at some point we're going to have to star like this lot, aren't we? We star like this, and star like this, and then reveals the other ones, I guess. We'll just get rid of that. And then put the star shell in here. Flick that to right. Load them into the right. Okay, bearing 262 from spotter 1. Where was spotter 1? 262 from spotter 1. And 284 from spotter 2. Right, so there's a target here somewhere. So that's target 1. Let's have a look. Right, from spotter 2 we have 262 degrees. And from spotter 3, 318 degrees. Okay. Which means there's another target here. You can mark the targets with map pins. And we could put like a 1 there if that's what you mean. Mean like that? We still need to leave our bearing lines on anyway. Infantry 3 is 8.01 kilometers from spotter 1. .01 from spotter 1 and 7.72 from spotter 3. 7.72 from spotter 3. Which means he could be here. Or he could be here. I mean, I think we can rule that out for now, maybe. And just go with... this. Which is here, which we could hit with one shell, couldn't we? I presume we could just smack that with one HE. Do that with that. A HCHE. Yeah, because this is the other thing, is like, we don't know where some of the other things are. It says, believed active in friendly urban sectors. So I think we want to fire an illumination here and just see what's going on. And then for this lot, what's the range on a... I'd kind of like to know what's going on around here, to be honest. We could illuminate that as well. A star shall reveal the whole area. What? I thought that was the area. Is that not the area of a star shell? HCHE? Because it'll only reveal a circle, won't it? HC is not star, so what's star then? Right, well, let's fire a star on the third one, this one. HCHE is like a cluster bomb, right? Okay, 7.48. It's going to require 2. Oh jeez, it's loading up. Right gun elevation, that's this one. Yeah, I think I will close the door. 291.4. .88, right. Bright gun 44.88, star shell loaded, 291.4 confirmed. Let's see what that reveals. Oh, that's an enemy. That's an enemy. Right, so these are the two targets that we originally had confirmed. I'm guessing this and this is probably target 4 and 5 that it mentioned here. Which is interesting because I kind of figured you'd have one in here and maybe like one down here, but this has got like 2 extra. So, do I fire a reveal on this and see what we've got going on? Or do we just go in and blow these 4 up? Need to avoid hitting the blue markers, yeah, if possible. You have the gun set. Oh. Spotter saw something in the bottom worth checking. So you think we should light this up? Well, let's blow this up first. I think that one's the better one. Because if we land here, we should take out those 2. So we'll take bearing 1 for a HE round. Let's do that. 7.66. That's going to be 2. HE round set. Wait, we have to set the shell type in the calculator. We don't do that, Rome. What do I set the shell type? Oh, here. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't know I had to do this as well. Why does this matter? HE. Bearing to target 291.9. I didn't do this last time. I guess it gives you more firing solution. Right, 1, 2... 2 extra strong mints. Let's get that loaded up. Nine 1.9. $45.96. Shell type HE 1.9. Left side. Fire in the hole. You're also able to choose a target in the calculator. Was you? That's knocked those two out. All reserves report a probable enemy ammunition cache across the river. Priority target designated. Conduct recon flights over grid P4. Confirm position, then neutralize with AP ordnance. So we do need armor-piercing ordnance. Conduct a recon flight. Wait, how do we do that exactly? Recon plane requisition card has been issued. Present at the requisition console to authorize overflight. Oh god. I have to give it the bearing. Conduct a recon flight over grid P4. Down here. You just aim for the center? No, we're not finding a recon ordnance flare. We're sending out that thing. It wanted a bearing, so that's 104.9, isn't it? That's how I read it. P4. Bearing is probably which side the plane comes in. So you reckon if I go like 90 degrees, the bearing according to P4. If I do 90 degrees, it'll come in. Will that come in from the right or go towards the right? And don't I just want the 104 degrees so it flies from me? It'll come from 90. Like, stupid question, but if I actually just set that bearing 104.9, why is that bad? If I set the gun's bearing and say fly along that line, why is that bad? Give it a try. I am going to do. Let's see what it does. Ooh, there you go. It flies like along that. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So when it said P4, what I should have done is said go from M5 and fly in that direction because what we've got is our first photo is here, but then we've got subsequent photos. So if you look, the plane gives you 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 squares of photographs, doesn't it? So if you wanted to photograph this square, you could say start at L2 and fly that way, and you get this, 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 and this. So that's our priority target, presumably. We're going to hit that with some AP. Right then. 7.21 kilometers. We're going to go AP. Game, what are you doing? Stop it. 104.1 AP. What does this do? Wait, what? That was that, wasn't it? 7.2 requires 2 powder shells. And we're going to go left side. Select. We've got the AP selected. Load that up. Dustin, thank you for 30 months. Couple of mints. Literally got to turn the gun around 180 degrees. And that is loud. I think they need to dial the audio back on that just a little bit. Oh, 4.1 is set. 43.26. AP 104.1 bearing, left side fire. Obviously, little stopwatch here. Time to impact. Kaboom! Target neutralized. Cache destroyed, well executed. 3 hostile infantry units remain in urban sector. Complete their destruction in detail. Right. So we know about this and this. And we've got this here. So I'm slightly confused. I know what we do. We send a spotter plane out. Are we allowed to do that again? Do we have that one? We do. We do have that one. We could send a scout plane. Right. We send a plane to E5. We don't even need to move the gun. It costs 20. That's quite expensive. Flares are the cheapest. Because, like, we need to destroy 3 more enemies. There's one here, and one here. That's 3, but I feel like we're supposed to light this area up. If we was to drop a light here, we'd get a good view on that. Can't believe the gas that you can use. Right, on a star, 262 degrees. .3. Distance is 6.68. That requires 2 shells. Couple of mints loaded. Imagine seeing a gun like this turn around and start pointing towards you. You're like, uh-oh. That's bad. Oh geez, what's happened then? 262.3. .08. Star 40.08, 262.3, right side, H star, go. Let's see what this gives us. Rodwolf, thank you for 10 years, mate.
120 month high, 10 years of awesome streams.
Thank you very much.
SQRLGG Sklove.
Ooh. It's interesting how it lit up in this direction. So the thing is, we didn't actually get... I think I need to know if you've got any more Civ stuff going on down there. We go for 262.3 bearing again, but with a slightly longer range of 8.11. .3, everything else is the same. Yeah, it's weird, like, if you want to send a recon plane like that, it costs you 20. But if you send a star shell, you basically get a recon plane, but you can't control the direction. It's a bit weird. That's weird. There's additional mechanics to follow the missions to cover the absolute basics. Oh, I can imagine they can put all kinds of time pressures on you as well. I just want to know if there's any civvies around here before we blow it up. Yeah, like targets that are going to move in a certain... Like you've got 10 minutes before they'll move, so you've got to line it all up and shoot it within 10 minutes. Weighed against a priority target and this kind of thing. Well, ain't that interesting? How exactly are we going to blow that up without taking out these things? Yikes. I think the best we could do is that. Do you reckon AP would be better? Very precise, like this. Okay, let's try it. Have I got an AP loaded up here? No, do we have to go and buy one? AP, there we go. Drunkbolt, thank you for 4 years. Right, distance to target is 8.34. That requires 2. On a bearing of 262.9. .9 is set. Gamer Bone. What? When's this thing releasing? Do we know? Q3. What Steam bells? Ionic. Thank you for 34 months. 50.04. .04 AP 262.9 left side. Maybe the steam valves are there for a reason. Brylar, thank you for the gift of sub to Jimmy Daly. Welcome, Jimmy. Oh, we still got splash damage. Outrageous. Cache destroyed. 3 hostile infantry units remain in urban sector. Complete their destruction in detail. Okay, well that's number 2 gone. Now I've got to take this bad boy out, which is going to be another AP, isn't it? I think we're going to need 2 precision hits with this. That's our first one. $6.42. On a bearing of 276.2. 276.2 AP, that requires 2 of those. AP's loaded. Yeah, I think it's single player. I don't think there's any mention of multiplayer. Ever said that the next game will be a multiplayer version of this? The next game? He needs to finish this one? 276.2. $38.52. $296.9. $8.42 AP. I've just seen that. Ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire. Friendly police 2 destroyed. That must have been that one. That was a friendly police station. At least that one went well. I mean, it's not our fault the police station's right next door, is it? 296.9. 8.42 range, 2 of those. It's collateral damage, you know. What are you gonna do? Like, the wind blew it off course slightly. It's not my fault. Calculations were correct. $296.9. Like the record on the record player, why? 50.52. 50.52, AP 2969. AP's loaded. Where is the record player? Hang on. Is that because I've got the audio turned down on that? It's a bit quiet. Oh, look at that. We missed the police station this time. Infantry destroyed. Sector cleared. Local garrison will consolidate from this point. Stand down until further orders. There's a dedicated volume dial on top of the player. Oh my god. Oh, that is fantastic. Look at the state. I mean, there's so many missions they can do with this thing. Motivation plus 10. Brilliant. The Royal City reclaimed. We restored the crown this morning as the general drives his anti-monarchist occupation from its streets. The city, His Majesty the King, was pleased to learn, is almost majority intact. Oh man, I thought that was going to be it. There's more? Counter battery and uncontested engagement. Enemy forces deployed artillery across the river in response to recent operations. This was anticipated. Iron Nest has been cleared for active engagements under direct fire conditions for the first time. Wait, say again? It's been cleared for active engagements under direct fire conditions. What does that mean? Shooting back, I don't know. High Command. The operation's entered its active phase. Restore the master power switch to on before proceeding. How are we getting this through without any power on? Enemy forces deployed artillery across the river in response to our recent activities anticipated. Prioritize elimination of all identified artillery assets. Destroy what remains in detail. Be prepared. Counter battery timer will commence once the first shell lands. I knew it! I literally called it. I said to you, they're going to put some time stuff in so that you have to do it within time scales to put the pressure on. And of course, if they give you, like, you fire a shell and then straight away the timer starts before they start blowing you up. Iron Nest is located at I-653. Okay. It's nice of them. I hope this music's not copyrighted. Probably is. Right then, let's get everything we know onto the map. Observation assets. 3 spotters. And then artillery. Hellish Iron Nest Mobile. I mean, why can't we fire a shot and just start moving it? That would be good, wouldn't it? Right, spotter 1 is in P1002. P1002. K5. Two. K187. Okay. That's our 3 spotters down. Artillery 1 is on a bearing of 141 from spotter 1. And 069 from spotter 2. Presume we're going to need AP for this, aren't we? That's annoying. We can actually hit that but not destroy it. Depending on how accurate that is, because it could be there, or there, couldn't it? That could be tricky. Let's see. 140 from spotter 1. Gonna get rid of them. Now, you see, spotter 1 and spotter 2 are very, like 141 degrees and 140 degrees. It's designed to get you to accidentally put the wrong coordinates in because you choose it along the previous line and not the correct line, which is why I just deleted it. 058 from spotter 3. And then we've got 8.48 kilometers from spotter 3. And 10.06 from spotter 1. Which gives us, well, technically there's an intersection point down here, but I suspect it's there. At least you'd hope it is. You'd hope it's there. If it wasn't there, then it would be here. But I'm hoping it's not going to be that one. So then the next thing you have to decide is like the order that you shoot these in. It said the other side of the river. It did say the other side of the river. Does that mean that's where the other one is then? Maybe it is that one. Yeah, it can't be this one. Enemy forces have deployed across the river in response to what this was anticipated. Let me double check that last one. That's bugging me, that is. 8.48 from spotter 3. 10.06. Okay, well, it is correct. It seems unlikely, but it is correct. So I guess what we do, we hit that. Turn and hit that one, and then go for this one. In that order. Boss, thank you. Okay, do we need to buy AP? What have we got? We have nothing loaded in here. Now what we could do is load both guns up for AP and just fire one of them. So I think we put AP in the left. AP in the left again. And then an AP in the right. Now the first two shots are within 10 kilometers, so we can load them up with 2 mints. That's what we can do. So we can load that AP. And we can load that AP. Put 2 mints in that one. Someone's getting cocky. Well, when you've got guns firing back, you need to save all the time you can. What we can do is calculate our firing solutions. 1, 2, and 3. And then the only thing we'll have left is to set up the third AP with 3 of the mints in the back of it. So that's the AP ready to go on that one. So they're all fired up, so let's see. 8.52 is our first one with 2 loaded. And that's going to be 79 degrees. $79.9. AP, 2 of them, done. So that's our first shot. Second shot is 9.69. At 90.2. $90.2. That's our second shot. And then the third one is going to be 11.91. With 3 of them at 116 degrees exactly. That is our firing solution right there. So I need to bring us round. You can what? Print the type of target on the card? I'm not sure what you mean. Why are you guys obsessed with the Steam? Like, seriously, why do you even care? Why are we even bothered by this? It's just like a visual thing, isn't it? Does it serve any purpose, or is it just a visual thing? Maybe like later on when we start taking damage, that'll make a difference. I mean, Chris is getting excited with it on, isn't he? He loves it. Makes you a good streamer, yeah? 79.9. There we go. Right, we're going to be firing the left side, which is going to be 51.12. Like that. And the right gun elevation, we can set that now, can't we, at 58.14. So all you've got to do is fire this left one, and then turn to 90.2 degrees, fire the right one, load up the final shell, aim and fire. That's the plan. So 51.12, AP 79.9, left side only. Fire that, and then immediately turn to 90.2. .2 8.14 AP 90.2 right side. Hold that up. Three of them. Second shot had a different elevation, yes. 116. Six is set. .64. Kill confirmed, kill confirmed. And let's just hope this was the right one. It's like the little pistons at the bottom of the screen are dancing. Counter battery assets destroyed. Nice. So now we're not going to get hit back, so we can now destroy the rest of the... So we had 3 good hits. Destroy all remaining artillery before they range on you. But that's done. Counter battery, done. 4 hostile units remain across the river. Consolidate the sector, destroy the remaining elements and stand by. So what are we hitting now then? That one. Do we need to send a light up over here maybe? It's not giving us any clue about where they are. It just says across the river. Consolidate the sector, destroy the remaining elements and stand by. There's a timer between the typewriters should be stopped now. You'd hope so. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, this is a red enemy here, so we know there's an enemy here. We're going to have to do some kind of fly over here, I reckon. And possibly here as well. Probably 2 flyovers will reveal it, so let's do that. So if we take this one, move that out of the way. Scout plane costs 20. We've got plenty of points available. Now, if you remember, there was 6 wide. Let me get rid of these. So I reckon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we go for about here-ish. I'm trying to think, did it do 6 from the beginning? You do from the bottom and let them fly northwest. The aerial photos are 1, 2. We could have them fly like that. If we have them flying Q1, that will reveal this lot. Yeah, let's do Q1. And we want to fly directly north. I presume that's the bearing of the flight path, isn't it? See what that gives us. There we go. Okay, that's revealed another one. How many have we got to do? 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3. So you want N1 northbound. One, 2, 3, 4. That was it. That's the 4 targets, isn't it? So we'll take this one, because the gun's more or less pointing there anyway. We can just hit it with AP again, can't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 2 AP left and 2 AP right. AP is expensive. Costs 3. HE costs 3 as well, so there's no difference in price. Okay, these are all going to be 2. That's going to be 122 degrees. 122.5. 122.5 at a range of 6.91 kilometers. Two of them done. So that's going to be left side. And then we want 88.7. .7 at a distance of 6.16. We'll do that off the right. I know 3 bearings are near each other, which is what it's the last 3 basically, which is why I'm doing them. You can use the target wheel on the calculator to also print the target number. Oh, you mean this thing? I don't see a number though. Where's the number? .2 87.2 and 7.20. And the final one is 82.6 and 9.38. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll. Target bearing 122.5. Right, 41.46. 41.46, and this one's going to be 36.96. Right. Left gun, 41.46, AP, 122.5. That's a left side fire. New bearing 88.7. .7 5696 88.7 right side fire. AP You can dispense the central console. I like it. I like the kind of checklist side of it. You could definitely run this multiplayer. You could definitely have 2 people doing stuff. Right, 43.2. Alright, 43.2, AP, 87.2, left side. Fire that. Right side needs to be 56.28. Steampunk Plank Doctor, thank you for 68 months. .28. Not sure what that sound means. 82.6. Okay, we have a clean kill. Kill confirmed there. Countdown. We've got a counter battery timer. Location of hostile assets unknown. What? How are we supposed to know where they are? Boy, you could be absolutely anywhere on the map. What do you mean we have a marker on the map? It says unknown. What, this? Is this it? Two pink markers. God, there's 2 of them. Why have we not got a bearing on the second one? See. Okay, 94. What were we on? 82 was the last one. So 82.4. 84.1 is probably the best one we've got. 9.19. 2 shells. And then 94 degrees. 6.63. Right, the nearest one to that is 84.1. So we'll do that first. 84.1. $55. The other one's going to be like 39. Oh, Electric Games of Time. Mr. Squirrel's got perfect timing. Alarms going off, gun batteries, calculations. She's like, do you want a cup of tea? $55.15. That needs to be on 39.78. 55.15, 84.1 left side. $94. But I hope those numbers are right. Oh, it's kill confirmed on that one. Ooh, doggy. We are green. All hostile assets destroyed, well executed, sectors clear. INS stand down. Woo! 0 hostile units remain across the river. No further threats anticipated. Glory to the Castile. Look at that. Man, we did some work. You missed some star targets. Wait, what? You kidding me? I took out everything it told me to. All these star targets are dead. Every one. It's a great demo. Yeah. That is a good game, actually. I think we are going to have to stop there, guys. I think there's one more mission we could do. We could perhaps do that in the morning and then play another game. Now pull 11 near the map. Oh, God. What, this one? That's hilarious. That's like War of the Worlds. Cool. I enjoyed that. That is a really fun game. The only thing I would add to this game is just, rather than us being in here and just seeing satellite photos, I really wish it would let you kind of go outside and see the terrain and see like your shells firing, or at least see a camera. I don't know. I get why they've done it. It's easier to code, and it's also more authentic to get like photographs of reconnaissance photographs. It's definitely more authentic, but I do miss seeing stuff blow up. Go to the door to the right. What door? There is no door on the right. What are you talking about? But yeah, I think that's probably one of the best demos we played tonight. Like the first one we played was a truck sim, wasn't it? That truck sim was a bit, man. If you want to describe that as uncooked, I would describe it as semi-frozen. That was just not ready yet. That clone of ATS is way off. The bus simulator one, that looks like a lot of fun. It's going to be another one of those bus sim that's not... It doesn't quite scratch that itch, you know? But it's going to be enjoyable for what it is. And then there's this, which is genuinely like a novel game. And the demo is fantastic. So I very much look forward to this. This is a lot of fun. So I think what we'll do... Yeah, we fixed our audio, which is a good thing. I think in the morning we'll finish the last mission of this one, so I've done the demo. And then I've still got a list of stuff to go through. Let me have a look at my Steam list. So, things that we could try tomorrow. Car Mechanics Sim 2026. Industrionaut. Normal golf game. Golf's Mining Simulator 2. Oh, I think Pups and I were going to try Ore Factory Squad tomorrow. That's another thing we can do. Airport Control. That's a lot of games though. I wish the Steam Fest lasted a bit longer, actually. Nah, I'm not interested in that lawn mowing sim, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Have you peeked at Slow Drive? Slow Drive? No? Anyway, that was good fun. This was sort of the audio stupidity out. I shall be back in the morning, guys, at 11 AM. Endless road driving, good grief. Endless? Have you seen Bearing Tonnage? No. There's way too many games right now. Right, thank you for watching, guys. I'll be back at 11 in the morning. I shall see you then. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And see you in the morning. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.